Alright, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go! Trying to start a diet today. You want to lose 10 pounds to start? Yo, nice. Best of luck with that. Yo, what up, Dr. Pringle? How you doing? Oh, like I said, literally all I did was I threw the beginning through Shiwang Mu of the old route onto the older notes. That's all I did.
Eli, Eli, lema sabachthani.
Many awaken from their slumber within the earth's soil.
So everything after that is just the
lion's roar
the cats and other. I'll just say the cat's route, I guess.
Planets are trampled upon as they descend on the
Yeah,
earth.
that was all I did. I wasn't gonna do. See, the problem is it's just like the money is very obnoxiously specific. And so I didn't want to do too much fusion. E-H-E-L-T. What was that moan? That was Sojiro from P5 waking up in the morning.
Your life is now irrevocably changed. The choices you make will no longer bear
back.
only on you. What you do will create.
No, yeah, that was pretty much all I did for the rooting. And then what else did I do? Yeah, I did that, and then I started playing Darksiders again, because I beat it like 2.5 years ago now. 2.5, 3 years ago now. But I didn't 100% it. And I like went back to my file and I'm like, I have no clue what's going on. Because I beat the game, I just didn't hundo it. So I started a new file because I've owned Darksiders 2 since I bought Darksiders 1. But I never played Darksiders 2. And I've been meaning to play it because it's just kind of chilling there in my backlog, and I liked the first game. I just kind of want to have the first game 100%ed before I go to the second game. Yeah, best of luck with the dieting. Yo, what up, Vivictus? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. I need to get back to going to the gym more often again. Just because my body type benefits very much from like going to the gym and actually doing stuff. Like dieting and stuff is, of course, always good, but I get the most change when I'm like when I'm packing on muscle. Yeah, my thing is I have a really hard time motivating myself to work out at home. There's just too much distraction and other such stuff. It's very hard for me to motivate myself, so basically, I really can only work out at a gym. But then I don't like working out around other people, so it's like I go to the gym at like 2 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, I love the pain. The pain is great. The post-workout pain, except leg day. That is my one weakness, is the inability is that if I go hard on leg day, then it's hard for me to want to do anything else just because you suddenly realize how much your legs do everything. And suddenly when it's harder to do everything since your legs don't work right, it's like, well, this makes me not want to do that. New freedom lore, he's a man. No, just I love the burn that you feel when you're lifting and your muscle just like gets sore and stuff. I just love that feeling. It's great. And again, in most cases, except for legs, I love that feeling of just like my muscle just like feeling sore or weaker for a little bit just because I know it's getting stronger or whatever. Like I love that feeling. It's a great feeling. Just not legs. Just not with legs. He ever wasn't. Yeah, no, squats are difficult for me. But I realize if I go to the gym at like 2 a.m., then I can have good workouts and there's no one else there. The problem is, you know, going to the gym at 2 a.m. Especially because with my work schedule, I have to... I'm not judging you out loud. The problem is that with my work schedule, 2 a.m. is about when I need to go to bed. Very nice, very nice. Sheep. Yeah, I need to get better at doing leg stuff and then actually having motivation to go to the gym the next day and keep up a schedule. Want to get swole. Out loud. Have the whole Yakuza series on the back burner. I do as well. Well, I have 3 of them owned currently. Had to use a code breaker cheat. Really? Mecha Ridley was never that hard for me. I always felt like Mecha Ridley was kind of a bit of a joke final boss. That would potentially contribute. Yeah, for me it was always Mecha Ridley was kind of a joke, and then like the two black pirates or whatever you fight at the end were always like the big nightmare, especially in any percent. When I tried learning the Zero Mission speedrun, the 2 things that held me up the most when I tried to learn that speedrun. Well, 3 things. One was backwards Kraid's lair. That one kind of sucked. Because you have to do a horizontal bomb jump with a... What was it? Oh, you have to do a horizontal bomb jump with the first platform being on a breakable thing. Oh, it removes the vine thing. I mean, the randomizer also does both of those, fun fact. But, that was one thing, but I eventually got okay at that. The Mother Brain fight, I absolutely hate. The Mother Brain fight in any percent is kind of a nightmare. At least from when I was doing it. It's been a while. And then the freaking, the Plasma Pirates at the end of the escape. Because you're doing that entire section with, like, 2 or 3 energy tanks. I think like, it was, like, 3 energy tanks or something. You're doing that part with, and every hit from the pirate's like an energy tank.
The gauntlet has accepted this man as its owner.
And optimally, you don't have Long Beam for that part. I think I ended up picking up Long Beam because it's not that far out of the way.
The birth of a new samurai.
But not having Long Beam means you do less damage, because Long Beam makes your beam slightly stronger. Along with, you know, just making it have actual range. That is something I want to do at some point, though, is learn the speedruns for Zero Mission and Fusion. The Emmys were interesting. I don't know, I always felt like it was them trying to do the SAX again. Which, to be fair, they are pretty effective at being scary, at least the first couple ones are. There's a couple in the middle that are pretty easy, but the first few, just because it's like your first time dealing with them, and then like the last one you actually have to kill, are pretty spooky. onward to insight. See, the blue one never actually hit me with any. Like, I figured that the thing did what I thought it was going to do, which it did. Oh yeah, that's the purple one that can do that. Yo, what up, Bert? Hello, hello. Yeah, the purple one was the kind of scary one. Yellow, green, and blue I thought were pretty easy to deal with. Was it yellow? Something green, blue, and orange. Either yellow or orange, whichever one was speed booster. SMD2R, nice. Yellow's power bomb. Okay, which one's what's the speed booster one? I can't remember. Is that orange? Orange is speed booster. Okay. Yeah, green, orange, and blue I thought were pretty easy. The only issue I had with orange was that I didn't realize for a little bit that if you were shooting it, it made the, during the kill part, if you shot it, it would turn off the speed booster. So that took me a few minutes of being like, how the heck am I supposed to hit it? Well, it's speed boostering at me. Yes. So basically what it is that I'm taking the dwarf cut stuff from the new route. And using that for the early game, and then basically just swapping back to the older route for the end game, because I don't like the new, I don't like the end game in the new route. It feels pretty inconsistent in a lot of areas, and I don't like that. And it's not that much faster that it would be worth dealing with. I felt like they were fine. I think if they were in more of the game, it would have felt like too much. There was just enough of them that, like, every time you had to go into one, it was kind of like, oh no. I feel like if they would have made more of the game around it, it would have been too much. Yes. It is, in fact. There's like one or two prompts where if he doesn't like what you say, like that are very specific answers that if you give them that he just leaves. Ow. Oh, well. At least he joined me after punching me in the face really hard. But yes, you can fail that centaur negotiation. I've done it a handful of times. I don't bother saving before it, but if I were to fail it, I would probably just reset the run. Because, like, you can find centaur later, but having to, like, recruit centaur normally instead of one that's waited to join you kind of sucks. I don't like that he's talking to me first. I do not like that he's talking to me first. Okay, we're fine. I really dislike it when enemies ask for things before the dialogue. Yo, what up, Nepgear? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's really... I very much hate it when enemies ask for items first. Because there's no guarantee that they're not gonna just, like... It seems like it's more likely that they're gonna cut and run. Or that you'll get a negative dialogue option afterwards if they ask for things first. Or at least you get the possibility of that out of the way, so you don't have to worry about it. I need you, because I need McCoy. Alright, McCoy is an enemy I'm still not used to recruiting. Because it's only been like 4 or 5 attempts. What do you hate? Nothing. I don't have that. Sure, you can poke me. You just poked me. Nice. Alright, cool. Very nice. Good recruits. It's hard for me to tell how good recruits are now since we have one more recruit than we used to here. Because before I would like shoot for basically a 14 to a 1530 recruit. But I'm not sure. Yeah, like a 1430 to a 16 recruit. But with 3 enemies, that was still a mid 16. That's pretty good. Like that. Pretty good out of 10. Got everything I needed. So. Yo, what up, Cooney? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. No! That's bad. Orpus. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. I promise everything is fine. Okay, we're good. Told you everything was fine.
Burrows.
I know of Boxmeister, yeah. He's run the game a couple of times. About the other Dutch. Oh, sorry, he bopped but Boxmeister. Oh, very nice. Yeah, Fusion was the game that got me into speedrunning. Like as a kid, I would do like I would speedrun Fusion. And so it was one of the first games that I like tried to like start speedrunning when I like really got into it. Until I realized that well, I didn't know at the time I was mashing wrong because I didn't know you could mash with the D-pad, but the game was starting to like kill my wrists, and so I had to not run that, which is sad because I really wanted to. Orpus! Okay, we're good. At some point, probably after I get partner, I want to go back and like run a bunch of the speedrun. Like, I want to do a lot of the games that I've wanted to speedrun since I was a kid. That are just very much at the moment out of my niche. So I don't feel like I can kind of focus on them a lot on stream. Finally doing some finishing touches before starting your new job tomorrow? Yo, nice. Best of luck on the job. Yo, thank you for the good luck, Poogle. Appreciate it. Yo, very nice. Want to strangle the guys who designed it. Yeah, I've heard, especially since, like, the endings require you to, play the hardest one first. If you wanted the good ending or whatever. Which is like, really? Not only do we have this obnoxious super dungeon, to get the good ending, you have to do the worst one first. That seems legit. Seemeth legitimate. Doing this mostly puts Zan in the 4th slot. Is that a Mamuto stone? Nothing else I can sell it. Makes me money. At 0 birds, but that's fine. Oh, I thought like you needed to do the hardest one first for like the good ending or whatever. All right. I guess I'll have to find all of the birds later. Yep, looks like I'm finding all the birds later. Great. It's wonderful. It was very much a game. It was definitely a video game. I'm guessing the Get Mad Nerds thing is in response to you calling it Sorcerer's Stone instead of Philosopher's Stone. Which, IMO. And this isn't even a, like a Harry Potter nerd thing. This is just, like, alchemy in general. It very much should be Philosopher's Stone, and I think it's really dumb that it's not. But also, I don't care. Like, I grew up a Sorcerer's Stone, so it's whatever. But, like, from the perspective of, like, the actual artifact that is being referenced, it really should be Philosopher's Stone.
Hello there.
Well, yeah, I know it was an Americanized thing, because in the original it was Philosopher's Stone. Good end just requires you to do enough non-asshole things to get enough mirror shards. Gotcha, okay.
Oh.
Heckin' Americans. Damn Americans! And their yeehaws and their sorcerer's stones.
Tis an unbroken view of the kingdom from
Their
here.
trucks.
I feel like a king.
'Cause apparently trucks have to do with that. Hell yeah, brother. I just streamed entirely in that accent. Trucks with big wheels.
Ah.
Emitting dangerous levels of freedom into the atmosphere. Hell yeah, brother! He did a commercial for it. Oh, good. Freaking big rigs over the road. Good old moment of having a dream about the homies, waking up to find the homies in your bedroom with you. When used against the party. Those damn birds. Sexy birds, question mark?
You...
Is there anything else? Come again.
What will you be selling?
Because it's 400 Maka and I don't have anything to do.
If there's
I don't have
anything
any use for it. Basically pays for this. I've yet to have it actually happen,
Please
but I'm
be
always
careful on
mildly
your way.
paranoid that, like, I'm gonna get, like, completely robbed by Malcolm or something and then be unable to, then be unable to do the fusions.
What should we do, man?
Has not happened yet, but I have ended the fusion chain with a kind of sketchy amount of money. So that extra 400 will go a long way. Shoutouts to it knowing Mazio dying. That sounds fun.
Burrows.
There's a bird behind me, but I can't reasonably go get it. Curse you birds! You and your spawning behind me! Wait for some spawns. Oh. Wait, I got it. Oh, lovely. Are you? Are you hacking me, game? Are you hacking me? Answer is yes, very clearly it is. I'm very clearly getting hacked. That's fine, I can just do all this without one bird. I can just run back and heal, and so I was gonna do anything. Well. Now that's what they call unfortunate. Ooh, bird. Bird! Wait, bird! Bird! I was expecting that to just, like, rush me at any point at that, in that interaction. Alright, only one more to go.
Only one more to go.
Flynn! Killing me, dude. You are you are quite literally killing me. Okay. That was really spooky. That was incredibly spooky. Terrifying, in fact. Also, I'm really concerned at the number of misses I've already had this run. And I have bird. That is a lot of freaking not birds. Let's reload. See if I can undo the seed. Sometimes the game just gets stuck at spawning the same enemies over and over again. One can hope. Alright. We did it. That's it. You have all you need now.
All you need now. Just
Go deliver it and you're done. Alright, bird hunt took a bit longer than I was hoping it would, but, you know what? It's whatever. Is whatever. It really do be like that sometimes. Really good thing these enemies don't know how to use a staircase.
Oh?
Do that to revive Blondir. Revive Mr. Lamb Chop.
Welcome, Brett. Oh.
Who is this dude that's just been holding on to this one pack for a freaking month? Nice one TM. Inquiring minds would like to know. Come again. Oh, it's still
I have info for you.
What do you do? Bonk. Take away. Help with McCoy's getting my stuff. My skill. Getting the skillage in the village. Perfect. Yeah, Beelzebub is really, really rough in this game. He's basically the super boss of the neutral ending. Oh. Nice. Sure. Yeah, each ending kind of has its own super boss quote. Beelzebub is the one of neutral, and definitely earns that title because he's pretty rough. The EXP apps aren't that great, honestly. Like, you really don't need the EXP, like EXP boosting stuff. IMO, at least. that was a bit of a slow fight, but it was still a first try, so there's that. Bad company. Who doesn't love bad company? There we go.
Burrows.
Like, at least for me, fusion boosters are more powerful than, like, an EXP booster. Because the fusion boosters are freaking amazing. I'd say arguably broken, but it really does feel like the game was kind of designed around the assumption that people would be getting the fusion boosters. Oh, okay, yeah. No, the fusion boosters are freaking amazing. And in some ways it does feel like the game is kind of designed with them in mind.
What should we do, Matt?
Well, well then. Now.
Sometimes my brain gets confused and forget which button does which. I mean, if you can get an arm, I mean, well, the game gives you some armor that's, elect resistant. I hate doing this fight while poisoned. I want to shoot the stricter money route. Doing this fight while poisoned kind of sucks. Raise the roof! I love how easy this fight is now. That is one side benefit of the dwarf cut, other than, you know, cutting dwarf out of the route, is that this fight becomes so free with Mazio. They may be in shambles. We're halfway to Doubters being in shambles. A little over halfway to Doubters being in shambles, since I cut it off at Minotaur. Yep. Yep. However, recruiting Dwarf is awful. In the speedrun, at least. Because sometimes he just doesn't ever show up. Which is really obnoxious when you're like an hour and 10 minutes into a run on really good pace and suddenly the run just dies to not getting Dwarf. So it was figured out how to just fuse Dwarf. Yeah, we skip Quebico now. Yep. A number of these things were done in the name of consistency. Quebico has a habit of punching us really hard in the face and wasting time. So, he's not in the route anymore. Instead of recruiting Dwarf when we would, we recruit McCoy instead. Just up when we're doing all of our initial recruits. Which has a couple benefits. It means we get access to Zeo much earlier, which is really nice. It's one of the things that makes that horde a bit easier. It also means we get Vodunic for that horde, which means that it's a lot easier. We get Mazeo much earlier, which is really nice for the forest and for the Peolide fight. How does one skip Quebico? The game asks you if you're gonna fight Quebico or not, and you just say no and you fight a horde instead. It gives you some chaos points, but we still get enough points doing what we do normally that we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, and then Quebico just leaves. We did it for the money, not for the XP.
I'm detecting a
No, we don't care about the law or chaos points.
What?
No, he gets mad at you, and so you fight. He summons a group of harpies to try to kill you. No, we don't care about the points. Like, the points for the Quebico decision aren't enough to make us have to worry about changing anything about our other decisions, other than the fact that we are leaning into chaos when we get to the Tenkai fight. So we give the chaos choice instead of the neutral choice there. Which is nice because it does give us a Taro Kaja stack instead of a Super Kaja stack.
Take this.
Poison. Hey, all my demons would. Yeah, no. Part of the reason why we fought Quebico in the past, well, A, we didn't know if it would affect our line or not. B, the dude gives you 4,000 Maka. Afterwards. Like, the dude pays you for killing Quebico, and that money's rather nice, but there's items you can pick up instead that sell for more than what he gives you. Yeah, the thing is, Quebico just hits really hard, and with how this route works, if MC dies, we have to reload. At any point, basically, Minotaur and Medusa and some of the quest fights are, like, the only exception to that. Other than some of those, like Orthrus, for example, because he gives, like, 2 experience points. But, like, any major fight, if MC dies and you can't revive him, you just have to reload. I've beaten Quebico without people dying before, but the thing is it really feels like it's about a 50-50 if you lose the, it's about a 50-50 if he just decides to kill you or not.
Burrows.
Or just waste time in general, because if he killed, Guhonia, then the fight would go slower, because that was the other Aguilau source. The other benefit of not fighting Quebico is we don't need Aguilau at all in the run. So we don't have to fuse Guhonia, which is kind of sad, because Bud Girl's cute, but... means we don't need Aguilau at all, which cuts out a fusion or two, which is kind of neat. Yeah, sadly, Butt Girl's not in the route anymore. Cause yeah. That's my thing. Definitely, like, I don't want to do Malcolm cut, like, no Malcolm for the marathon run, because that just sounds like reset, like, more resets to Minotaur. But who knows? I think after the marathon, though, I'm going to be done with this game for a little bit. This is honestly the most this is the most I've grinded a game consecutively, like, ever. Usually I'll run a game for, like, a month, get my goal time, and then stop. But the thing was, is I submitted to the marathon, like, 3 months ago. And so I was like, well, I need to stay fresh with it. And then Coolzo kept changing the route. So it was like, well... this is easily the most I've grinded a game without taking, like, large breaks. So definitely after, definitely after the marathon run, I think I'm going to be done with SMT4 for a little bit, so I don't get burned out on it. That and I want to go back to DDS and do some other stuff. Like how I know exactly what you mean by Bud Girl, yeah.
Are you ready for bed? Oh.
No, not back to 4A. I do not like running 4A. I don't like running 4A, and I don't like how I, how I tend to act or carry myself when I run 4A. Yeah, 5 comes out the day after my marathon run. Right, we're doing food. I don't do that route. I don't do counting to 200. I run Conflict Bonds, I don't run Apocalypse. It's an entirely different route that doesn't involve any counting. And is like 3 hours shorter. Since we don't run on the mistake that was Apocalypse difficulty, we can actually just kill stuff, and it's faster to kill things to get experience than it is to do charm recruiting. And so we just kill a couple of hordes in the first half of the game to get our experience, and then we don't need to kill anything else after that point.
Are you ready for bed? Oh.
That's why the route is low 8 hours and could sub 8 for sure. Or sorry, it's low 7 hours. What is my time? My time's a 7 something, isn't it? Oh yeah, my time is like a 7:18, not an 8 something. Yeah, my time in that's currently like a 7:18. It could sub 7, but I don't want to be the person to do that because I don't like running 4A. Back to being tortured by a bat. Yep, that's a thing. Nice thing about DDS1 though is it's short. I can get a lot more attempts of DDS1 in during a night than I can of 4. That, and as nice as the 10 minutes of nothing at the beginning of SMT4 is for, like, resetting my brain, it is nice for DDS1 to be able to just get into the game immediately. Oh yeah, the yeah scene. Yeah. Obligatory yeah. I'm probably gonna request chat to spam any and all ayaya emotes when we get to that point when I do the marathon run. So I'll definitely need y'all's help with that. But yeah, I have no desire to go back to 4A at this moment in time. My current run that's like a 718 that could have been like, or I think it's like a 728. I think it's a 728 or something. My run that's a 728 that very easily could have been like a 715 or something. Except for, like, literally 2 bosses trolling the hell out of me, kinda made me not want to touch 4A for a couple months. And thus I will not. Especially just because I feel like I'm always in a bad mood when I play 4A. Like, I feel like I'm less entertaining as a streamer or whatever, just when I play 4A, just because usually I'm not in a good mood because of the game. And so I don't like feeling like that. Yeah.
Burrows.
Very well. Be careful. Nice. Crit wave! Pew, pew, pew.
There!
Crit wave! Getting a nerve gas or a sleeping thing there makes that fight so nice. Ooh, gorilla.
I'll assist you!
The ideal fight, but it works. You resist elect, but I can still get myself a turn to do some damage. Alright, well, might as well just do this first. Go in a weird order. Since I'm here. Oh. Yeah. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna play SMT5 on stream yet or not. Just because someone mentioned that. Something I go back and forth with a lot. I don't know if it's something I actually want to do. No one's ever died to Strix. Smack dab in the middle. Von Nick doesn't have very much MP. might have to chakra drop him. Yeah, I will, unfortunately.
Behold my demons!
I don't know why I randomly got that stuck in my head. The Producers is a really good musical, fun fact. Yeah, I'm gonna have to chakra drop you, which means I need to sell all of my chakra drops when I get to later. Oh, really?
I'll aid you.
Big. Should be good. Apparently it's not good, but I'll kill the thing on the way, I guess. Another gorilla. Alright, now I'm gonna have too much experience, but that doesn't really matter. You... Woohoo. Alright, yeah, we're definitely good now. Neat. Well... Alright. A lot of gorillas. It's like where the gorillas from my other attempts have been hiding. They're all just chilling in this universe, apparently. Oh, you're here. Here's Johnny. I've embraced your body. Finish him. Nice. Goodbye. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, Grr, life stone. Alright. Yo, for like the freaking first time in forever, I can have a sub 115 Minotaur, maybe. For the first time in forever. They're all supposed to be characters that were important to Flynn. That way to have some sort of influence on him or to kind of psych him out. Thank you, Steam, for randomly popping up Friends Network unavailable. I appreciate that. It's supposed to be. Some of them are a little questionable. Alright, I'm gonna kill Steam before it does anything. Yo, thank you for the good luck, Skylar. Appreciate it. Steam randomly just popped up a thing in front of my game that said, Friends Network unavailable. Like, yes, thank you for just popping that right where I needed to be looking. So yeah, Steam is now closed. Like, that's the thing, it's supposed to be, but there's been on record that a lot of story content and stuff had to be changed. Because, like, that's the intent with, like, Isabeau Hope, or, like, Isabeau and Issachar, is like, Issachar was Flynn's childhood friend. It can be implied that Flynn probably got kind of messed up from having to murder his best friend. Isabeau is, like, the other friend of theirs that didn't come with them to the alternate Tokyos. And from when she finds you passed out or whatever when you go into neutral ending, and also her dialogue in the other endings that implied she cares very much about you. I think with Kay, the thing is that he's, I guess, supposed to be a mentor for Flynn. Because Kay makes the comment at one point earlier that basically Hope turned their training or whatever over to him. And so I think it's supposed to be implied that Kay almost had some sort of a mentorship role to Flynn. Of course, that's never actually depicted. Thanks for the lifestone. That's never actually depicted, but I think that's what the implication is supposed to be. The problem is that most of the Mikado characters drop out of the plot entirely once you get to Tokyo. Good story element there. Hope is great. Big fan of Hope. But that's kind of the issue, is that a lot of the Mikado characters drop out of the plot almost entirely. And I guess Hugo is supposed to, again, a similar thing, where Hugo is like the one person from Mikado you kind of have regular contact with. Oh no, for sure. No, to me as well, like, I was, probably my biggest disappointment with 4's plot is that Hope doesn't play a bigger role in the story, almost. Just because he seems really important, and he, like, looks real, like, I mean, he looks freaking awesome, and he seems like, you know, someone that would be important, someone that would be a mentor, especially. I mean, his involvement in your training, and also the whole fact that he, like, lets you go on the thing to Kichigeorgi, even though you're only apprentice, because it's your hometown. Like, he seems like a very powerful samurai, but also a very honorable person, someone that would be an influence. Yeah, and Hugo, on the other hand, feels like he almost would be an antagonist until you find out that he's actually just kind of being... that he's actually just a dude that wants to be chill, but it can't be because of the whole Gabby thing. The Switch remake.
All right.
No, yeah, he very much feels like he could be an antagonist or of some sort until he kind of drops out once. Yeah, that's the thing. They also just make him, like, draw him and, like, just make him seem like a very suspicious and sinister person. Yeah, pretty much what Goonie said.
What have you to sell?
I need to sell 3 of these.
What have you to sell? What have you to sell? What have you to sell? What have you to sell?
See, I like the fact that he just ends up being some dude. I think that's a kind of a bit of a cool thing.
For you.
I wish that would be shown more than just in the ending. Not direct. Issachar makes a comment about it when he says, like, look upon me, or whatever. Like, at the beginning of the Issachar fight, he says something about the White Issachar fight, he says something about it. Where it's, imagine, I guess my assumption is that it's basically they take the forms that they do in order to be able to better manipulate Flynn.
Burrows.
Actually equip the ready ring.
What should we do, man?
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Well then. Now.
Yeah, again, from reports, it's implied that there was an entire, like, first act and a lot of story content cut from this game. Yeah, King Ahazuya is kind of mentioned, and then he kind of drops out entirely, and then in the, quest where you fight Beelzebub, Beelzebub makes a comment about how he was King Ahazuya. But, like, other than that, he's never actually shown or anything. Which, like, I don't know, to me that's fine. Like, I feel like he doesn't really need to be. It's just kind of weird that you're in the Eastern Kingdom of Mikado, but the actual king of the kingdom is referenced, like, 2, maybe 3 times over the course of the entire game. Which then later, I guess, they kind of rename it that because it's supposed to be God's kingdom or whatever, but it's still kind of strange. Just do that real quick. One thing I do like about 4A, these treasure chests actually have hitboxes
Burrows.
instead of hit pixels. This has to be like the slowest walk to Minotaur that's ever been depicted in human history. Pretty sure a snail could walk to Minotaur faster than I am currently. Please be gentle, Minotaur.
No.
Now come, samurai, put on a good show.
big damage from... Please. Please.
There.
That's awkward. Hi, Angel. Lynn, please, just smile, damn it. Okay, that. Oh, thank you, Isabeau. I love you so much. You're so wonderful. Woo! Isabeau, best girl. No competition. Fuck Toki. Isabeau, objectively superior.
Beyond.
Fern will remember this. Yeah. Believers better thank Isabeau. Those points are on her. Holy moly, that's the freaking first sub 115 Minotaur I've had in months. Literal months. I'll probably skip that chest, honestly.
Burrows.
That's what I'm wondering. The thing that blows my mind even more was the time he got the freaking sub 40 Alrane. Like, actually how? Because, like, my 42 Alrane felt pretty ridiculous. Yet dude just, like, has, like, a minute or two on me at Alrane, and I don't understand. Luck beat greed. Save another minute here. But yeah, I fail to understand how... I mean, like, honestly, that's the thing, is if I had, like, a... If I had the Alrane that Coolzo tends to get, which is, like, 4 minutes faster than mine, then I would be at that point, too, as well. It's just somehow his Alrane split's just, like, freaking amazing, and I don't understand how. Like, I see where a minute of that time loss came from. And it came from slow birds. Oops. Thank you for interrupting everything, Steven, to tell me about Street Pass. Big fan. Doesn't even have the common courtesy to delete encounters for me. Right, okay, let's do it now. Nope. You. Quit, or not equip. There's the incenses. Unsure, actually. Other than giving you play coins, which you can use to pay Karen for free revives.
What is this? There are stars below us.
It's lovely.
You send out a demon who can either get fused or get... Huh, interesting. To carry over a demon through New Game Plus for free. Hey, that's a pretty good way to do it. Boy. All right. Save time at Medusa and P allied. SJ's password demons are like their own level of silly. Especially the fact that you can just like literally custom make your own password demon with whatever the hell you want on it. Which was how I beat MLF casually, because I got sick of her being stupid. And how obnoxiously, like, specific all the requirements for the boss were. That's why it's a fun fight in the speedrun, because in the speedrun you can fill all of the obnoxiously specific requirements as part of the routing. Casually, absolutely hate it. Good turn order. Oh, except I was supposed to use the truck dungeon. I'm not too sure. Yep, passwords are still a thing in Redux. Just as, if not even more broken than they were in the original. I'd honestly argue that they're more broken because you have more demons with better affinities and stuff. Smirking is apparently forbidden. Thank you for the heals, though. One health. Owie zowie. I'm a... Very good. Yeah, that was the thing, is like I knew everything I needed to beat Memelef, and I could have honestly farmed out what I needed for the fight fairly easily, or like, you know, without too much of an actual like trouble as far as as far as challenge is concerned. The problem is it was just doing that would have taken more time than I had the patience to do, since I was kind of annoyed at that point. So I just passworded on a bunch of stupid powerful demons to deal with it, because I was sick of Memelef's bullshit.
So this is the Unclean One's country. It seems rather dreary. From above, I had thought it to be beautiful.
These gray, square towers everywhere.
Like, I'm glad...
Cemetery lined with great tombstones.
I'm glad I was playing Redux and not Vanilla. Because, like, Memelef honestly kind of ruined my opinion of SJ for quite a bit. If it wasn't for Empyrean Ascent. I freaking love Empyrean Ascent, and I love the Shekinah fight. Like, those two parts of the game are phenomenal. Love those parts. And kind of end the game on a higher note. Had I been playing Vanilla and Memelef had been my final thing with the game, I honestly probably would have SJ near the bottom of my SMT list. Regardless of how much I like the rest of the game, a really shitty final boss can kind of do that. You know, and now that I've done the speedrun, now that I've, like, played this, you know, now that I've done the speedrun of Redux a number of times, I've kind of gotten a better appreciation for SJ, specifically Redux again, because Redux adds a lot of quality of life stuff that without it I probably wouldn't have enjoyed the game as much, like limited app space being a thing in Vanilla I'm not a fan of. Like, I love SJ. Like I said, I love SJ. R, specifically, but yeah. It's my thing. Redux is one of my favorite SMT games. And it's because of the speedrun. If I was still left with my initial impression, it would be down there. Or if, you know, I didn't play Redux and I played Vanilla. Yeah, isn't it like you're limited at, like, 10 points and a lot of apps take, like, 4? Or something? 10, but some apps can take. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, that's just overly ridiculous. Like, I am removing the limit is objectively a good thing. Especially with how many apps are just really nice, like being able to turn off fusion accidents is freaking amazing. honestly might be my favorite thing about Strange Journey, is that there's an app that turns off fusion accidents. And I'm really sad that there's not a similar app in this game. Or in,
Burrows.
Yeah, like, March to Death is really nice. Like, don't get me wrong, I love March to Death. Like, just that existing in SJR makes me kind of like it more than SJ, but again, the fact that just all of the apps just work in a more user-friendly way is very nice. Also, commander skills are great, because they make MC feel useful. Like, MC feels like a really good protagonist instead of just an item bot, until you get stuff like the, ultimate gun or whatever. Like, Doom Guy in SJR is honestly one of my favorite, is probably my favorite SMT protagonist, well, is my second favorite SMT protagonist. Flynn is my favorite, and always will be. Probably. But, Doom Guy is definitely my second favorite. It is, first of all, dude's a badass. Second of all, the command skills are really nice. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is also quite unfortunate. Safely say I've never had that happen before. Kinda awkward. Oh.
I see an opening.
Nice. I love that ailments are like the one weakness of Smurf. Die.
Such is a samurai skill.
This is fine. Yeah. I already have Mazio, so it doesn't matter. That was kind of crappy, but it worked. It worked. It works. None of those demons need experience, so. Hey, if anything, this is faster because it means I get less level up animations. I truly do be coming here with the Galaxy Brain strats, tell you what. Pretty sure that time save was 100% just because I didn't have to watch level up animations. Which just means I'm gonna lose that time back in Dolahan, but that's funny. Won't lie though, I don't think I've ever seen the Horde use Mudo twice, and it hit both times. It was a little sketchy. Yeah, I don't like Mag as a resource. It's too much, in my opinion.
What's your blood?
I don't like being inundated with just like random resources. Yo, Mr. D, let's go!
Burrows.
Shoutouts to Mr. D. See, like, analysis farming isn't the worst if you know how to do it.
Welcome. What do you want to sell?
That being said, if you don't know how to do it, it is absolutely abysmal.
What do you want to sell? Sit. What do you want to sell? Any other business I come again?
Nice pull. Damn. This is it. I'm feeling it. This is the run. Might not be world record because I have to save 11 minutes off my PB to pop world record, but it's definitely the run. Be a nice PB. I'm feeling it.
I'm detecting a
I do like demon sources as a mechanic, though. Like, I love being able to just freely swap out my skills. Like, the way that sources and Matamas work together, I freaking love. Just the amount of customizability that gives you, just being able to swap out whatever skills you want on the fly is so cool. Alright, knock it in. Nice. That's good. Alright, whisper now. Children. Yeah, as overpowered as the Frost Cannon is for the vast majority of Strange Journey, it does definitely start to show its limitations against Memelef. Because unless you have a freaking, like, godly strength stat, it's only gonna do, like, 50 to 60 per hit against her. I think with the highest strength stat I've ever had, I think I've probably done, like, 80 per hit. With, Wind Shot. Or Storm Shot, whatever it's called. Fusions. Booster 2.
What should we do, man?
Redax add more guns? I'm not sure, actually. Oh. Tobu as is. Oh, what up, Sherry? Thanks so much for the good luck. Appreciate it. I don't think Redux adds guns. I'm not entirely sure.
Well then, now.
Dwarfman and Shin? Yeah. Plus I think it renames one or two of the guns. Like, whatever the ultimate gun is, it renames from... It renames, but... I don't think it adds any new guns. I don't think it really adds much of anything as far as equipment's concerned, other than that it adds a crap ton of sub-apps. Including all the commander skills, which are amazing. Dancing crab. Dancing crab. Dancing crab. Dance, crab. Dance, cravolution. Dancing, crab. Rest in peace, Mr. Crab. Boing, boing. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, boing, boing. Hey, let's go. Gimme that treasure chest. I want it. Gimme that treasure chest. I need it. Balm of Rising sells for money, which I need to fuse some more shit. Gimme that treasure chest. Give me all the heckin' cash. I need it. Alright, apparently this is a thoroughly modern stream. Was there some new strats? To account for the time save, I'm still doing the dwarf cut stuff. This is just the first, like, good run that I've had in months. This is just the first good early game that I've actually had in a long time. So, yeah, I freaking love Thoroughly Modern Millie. I was even in that show. You love me. But no, I'm playing well, and the game is actually kind of cooperating with me. So I'm able to have the first sub 115 Minotaur that I've had since I got world record the first time. Like 9 months ago now. 8 months ago, something. A hot minute ago. Drum set for in high school and college, super fun show. Nice. Yeah, my senior year of high school, we did it, and I was Trevor Graydon. Definitely one of my favorite shows I've been in. It was a lot of fun.
I'm detecting
I want to do more shows. Hopefully now that things are opening up again, I can do more stuff. I guess supposedly my community college that I work at is going to do Phantom of the Opera this spring. Don't know how that's gonna work, but definitely auditioning for it and hoping for a hot lead. Good job, Walter. Yo, what up, Rav? What it is, what it be, what it do? Yes, but I can't do it as fast as I used to be able to. Yo, thank you. Yeah, I don't know when auditions are for that. Probably either December or January. Probably January. Hopefully, that's still gonna happen. I can get into that. Yeah, I mostly remember speed test, but yeah, it's definitely can't do it as fast as I used to be able to. Just because it's been a while. I am fairly decent at patter songs, though. Perks of doing stuff like this, it helps me talk faster, which is really nice for stuff like that. My eyes are fully open to my awful situation, so I'm writing you a letter to demand an explanation. The Florax that we bought from you arrived here Monday morning. We discovered upon usage that you should have a warning. Since the only possibility is that your wax is rancid, I request a full refund of all the money we advance in. Unless you can convince that you've improved the Florax matter, we will take our business elsewhere, so I hope you solve this matter. And I can't do the second part. The as fast as humanly possible part, my brain just like, is just like, blah, 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 blah. Close the final container of the top just carefully remove the lid and take it. I'm sure you wouldn't want me to alert the daily papers with the news of how all the officers affected by papers. Why did she write you a confidential letter full of strong recommendation that you make Flux better? I just hope it won't require us to have her forwarded, and if it doesn't make it Bill, sincerely Trevor Graydon. Been a minute. Sincerely Trevor Graydon. The words confidential letter. Like the rudest possible phrase that they could have put into that song to have to sing fast. Enemy usually doesn't spawn there, so I thought it was safe to look away from the screen for a bit. Thankfully, I glanced back over right as it spawned, otherwise that would have been an issue. Playing Soul Hackers recently? Nice. Very cool. Yeah, I do need to play that sometime soon, because there is that incentive that I need to fill for it, but, just need to find the time to do it. Soul Hackers looks really good, and I remember liking it alright when I played it before. I just remember not being a big fan of the whole demon loyalty system. Excuse me. I'm Hikaru, and I'm interested in you. I don't know why no one's speedrun. Like, there's been a number of people that have mentioned wanting to speedrun Soul Hackers. Like, multiple people over the last couple of months have been in the Discord being like, yo, I really want to run Soul Hackers. I want to run Soul Hackers. And then, like, after, like, and then they talk about it for, like, 2 or 3 days, and then just nothing after that. I know there was, like, talk about basically using the compacts or whatever as, like, a big part of the run. Basically have the game on easy mode, and then once you get to a boss fight, put it onto hard mode so you could mirror enemies. So that you can mirror all the enemies to death. And that was basically the strat for the run, from what I read. Was, yeah, easy mode until you were at a boss fight, then just pump it to hard mode so you repel more damage. Which seems interesting. Alright, on to another game. And then, like, for example, Scion, who runs a lot of the, no, they're reanimating. Who runs a lot of the older SMT games, asked me at one point if I would consider running Soul Hackers if it, like, had a full-on, like, formalized route, and I said maybe. So I guess Scion kind of wants to figure out something for that. Again, I keep seeing people, like, be like, I want to run Soul Hackers, I'm going to run Soul Hackers, and then just no one does anything with it.
You're on a roll. Good luck with the rest of them.
Yo, what up, Cap? Thank you for the nice golds and the good luck. Appreciate it. Yeah, the game's cooperating with me so far, which is pretty nice. Knock on wood. This is easily the best run I've had since I've been back to running the game. And not even, like, fully new strats. New strats help, because the dwarf cut is part of why that Minotaur splits are gold. But, the game is just, I'm just having a good run so far as well, which is helpful. Like, the first run I've really been happy with coming out of Naraku, and again, since I've been running this game again. So, like, of the last 3 months or something, this is, like, the first run I've been like, yeah, here we go.
Five targets left.
Buggers, your first SMT games, and you were doing, you bounced off of it, you went back and fished it. Nice. Yeah, I got it around the time I got 4 or something, because, like, I saw it came out on the eShop or whatever, and so I bought it, and I was like, yeah, this is right. I got to, like, the second vision quest thing you do.
Left.
I think my problem with it was because it was my first, like, older SMT game, I kind of hated the fact that demons didn't level up at all. Along with, again, what I said about the, loyalty system I wasn't a big fan of. Because I don't like it when party members don't do what you tell them to do. That was actually one of my big issues when I was playing DQ5 recently, which I still need to go back and finish. Because I got, like, halfway through the game and then just stopped. Was the whole recruited monsters don't actually, like, fully follow your orders until you get them to 20, whatever the stat is. I don't remember what stat it was. Until you get a certain stat to 20, they don't obey you fully, and that can be kind of frustrating when you're like... When a specific monster is your healer, for example, and they don't heal you, it's a little larpus.
Two targets left.
Also, I'm too used to SMT. I keep wanting to call monsters demons. Shouts to me being half a step away from that. camera a bit so I can actually see where I'm going. By the power of Ra.
Only one target left.
A good turn order. Hopefully that persists. Oh, there is a slight chance W will outspeed me though, which I would rather not have happen.
Very well.
Very well.
Very well.
Very well. Very well, very well, very well. Oh, he's definitely gonna outspeed me now. That's not good. I feel like it's fine, because he does what he needs to do. Not a big fan of Speedy Snack board. Big damage. Wait. Why are all my demons so damn fast? Holy shnikes. Flippity. What? Alright. You take those. Yeah, gonna save, basically guaranteed to save time here this split because of not fighting Quevico.
Oh.
Why so fast? Because I'm a god. By that I mean the game's actually being cooperative. And I'm playing well.
Burrows.
I'm detecting a...
I'm gonna not fight Quevico. Yep. Quevico, yeah. I heard correctly. That's fine. For those of you who are curious, that's why we don't fight Quevico anymore. Also, I just tied my gold. Very cool. Yeah, that's why we don't fight Quevico anymore. Quevico is a 2-turn fight minimum. And that's 2 turns if he doesn't kill Guhonia. Like, if someone dies, you might end up having to take 3 turns for that fight. I'm gonna grab these, because I don't want to grab that chalk. I feel like the bead chain is just way too far out of the way. And so I'm gonna grab those. It's 4K instead of 5K, but that's like 20-30 seconds faster. Way to grab the other one. I'm gonna pick this up though. I don't think I need to grab this. I think this is exclusively, or no, this is what I get to make up for the, right, that's what I get to make up for not fighting Quevico. Alright, I have to go heal before Osei, cause my team is heckin' dead.
What?
Sub 2 hours Quevico feels kind of fantastic, not gonna lie.
Burrows.
I'm detecting a
Yeah. The thing is with like boss skips or whatever, it's the same reason why like the Panic Caster strat didn't end up actually doing anything. The thing with like skipping bosses is that a lot of the fights in this game are so quick that it doesn't really... Like, you're not really saving as much time as you would think by skipping them. Nice.
How's this?
I'm detecting a
Awkward Flynn miss. I mean, I would have been dead anyway, because he would have just punched. True. Fuck off. Blue is not wrong. Yeah, that's why, like, the Panic Caster thing didn't end up being useful. First of all, because its application was heavily limited. And second of all, it's like it just didn't end up being faster. That's annoying, but this worked. Unless he does that, in which case I can't make it work. Fuck off, game.
I'm detecting a
This fight is trash. Yes, Dyer, I am capable of counting. Thank you. I can still break even with my PB. Not gonna save any time, but I'll break even. But I can still break even.
Burrows.
That's the second time in a row there's been an enemy. Unlucky. Also unlucky. Really? That's kinda shitty. There's one thing about this game that that's kind of weird is that chakra drops restore a certain percentage of MP or 50, whichever is lower. It feels like. Like, only getting 13 MP back from that chakra drop's kind of depressing. Yeah, it's a very much a not nice ore. Because, yeah, only getting back 13 MP from that chakra pot was, or chakra drop was a little larpus. Just like, bruh. I get that they want chakra pots to always seem more valuable. But even so, that's kind of a really moment. Oh well. Like, oh boy, Oni can cast Medea one more time. Lucky me. Percentage with them. Now, like, in most cases, it's fine. There are very few cases where you notice that Chakra Drops do that. That just happened to be a pretty egregious example. Fun fact, there's a random invisible wall there. I think it's because there's an NPC in that spot later when you come back. And so the game just has an invisible hitbox for the NPC. Because that makes sense, I guess. Loads. Top of the enemy and I try to cross the river. Lower percentages, higher maximums. Huh, interesting. You
Burrows.
son of a bitch. Yay, Oni has no MP. Woo, hurrah. Whatever, I picked up an extra thing. Goddamn. Yeah, it's very odd
I'm detecting a
to change Judgment into... Wow, you've almost had all of the skills. Funny enough, Sea of Chaos is the most useless out of all of them, because you only fought, like, 2 or 3 law-aligned bosses in the entire game. I think there's very few bosses... Very few bosses that are law-aligned in 4A. Yeah, it's weird that there's hunters hanging around currently, considering there's the whole thing where the city was just behind a barrier until about a minute ago. Well, specifically with Ikebukuro. For some of the other areas, it's whatever. Like, them chilling in Shinjuku kind of makes sense, because that's like where the Hunter HQ is.
Take that!
Alright, heck Archangel specifically, I guess. And everything else in the split's gone pretty well. It's a shame about the stupid Osei thing. The problem with Megidola is that it's really too expensive to be worth it. That's the problem with a lot of Almighty in 4A. Is it's a case of them kind of overbalancing because of how broken Almighty was in this game. They kind of overbalanced it in 4A. Made it too expensive for most people to use. And also made it do less damage. Like this perfect storm of not super useful anymore. Alright, Harpy. With, what is it? Angel Centaur? Angel Centaur. Just Ufu. Anticthon especially got just completely eradicated. I mean, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. I don't know if it is specific. Oh yeah, there is, because there's like a 60 FPS patch or whatever for 4 and 4A. My issue is in some ways 4A is overbalanced, like the MP starvation thing just annoys the hell out of me. Like, I feel like they tried too hard to balance some stuff and just made it just kind of made it unfun as a result. Yeah, I died to Ose 3 times, though, which kind of sucks, but yeah, other than that, this run has been kind of amazing. Thank you for the good luck, Cool Zone. Honestly, if MP worked like it did in 4, I would probably like 4A a lot more. Just that one change would vastly increase my enjoyment of 4A.
I see an opening.
Why the I love losing time to stupid shit that I can't control. It's my fucking favorite thing in the entire goddamn planet. Jonathan is the worst partner.
I'm detecting a...
This split fucking sucks. God damn, this run was amazing, and now it fucks. Like, fucking sucks horribly. It fucking sucks horribly. Yo, that moment when Walter can hit the bitch with crit wave and Jonathan can't even fucking touch her with whatever the hell he was up to. The Chad Walter versus the Virgin Jonathan. This is why Chaos is the objectively better alignment. Law worst alignment, don't at me. See, my thing is, it's like, IMO, do one or the other, but not both, as far as what they did with MP. Either make MP items worse, like rain them in a bunch, or make things more expensive and nerf everyone's MP. Don't do both. My problem with 4A is that it does both.
Take that!
I hope you're prepared.
Ooh, if I wasn't 5.5 minutes ahead. Oh my god. I am so mad. I am so mad. That might be one of the most infuriating splits I've had in a while. That was... oh. See, she killed my run the exact same way on Sunday. The difference was the run on Sunday sucked. This run was good until that happened. Now I kind of don't give a shit about it anymore. Like what I said with 4A, if it was one or the other, it would have been fine, but the fact that it was both is just fucking shitty. Yo, Green Blatsum giving a sub to Coolzo. Thank you so much. Coolzo, enjoy your emotes. No, thank you so much for the gift sub. Really appreciate it. Means a lot. Yo, what up, Barbie? Hello, hello.
I'm detecting a...
Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How's the run going? It was going really well until about 2 minutes ago. Then Ose and Shiwangmu just kind of took a giant, kind of defecated all over the run. But hey, we're still 5.5 minutes ahead. Ignore the fact that, had that split not gone terribly, I could be 10 minutes ahead at this point.
Very well.
Also, I don't have Mazamna yet, which is also lovely. This freaking Xiongmu just killed Senri right at the end of the fight, because, you know, that's fun. I'll get over it eventually, I'm just really mad about that. I guess less mad, more disappointed. Yeah, that's a better word for it. I'm just incredibly disappointed right now.
Burrows.
How the fuck does all of my goddamn park get freaking 2 kids? This game and its stupid fetish with poison floors, I swear to God, sometimes. I love this game.
Detecting a deep...
But, freaking its fetish with poison floors makes me question game. It makes me question a lot. Ah! Someone should get a lesson in good game design. And the first thing is that poison floors everywhere is not bad. I really hope she gets enough MP. Game, I was freaking mashing that goddamn pause button. Oh, you repel electric.
Not enough.
Messed with the wrong asshole, dude. You're right, that in fact was not enough.
I'm afraid I can't hear you.
True. Please tell me this gives us enough experience. Thank you.
Not bad.
Not really. Biggest thing is just like you might not get a level at the right point. Like the only possible concern is just a boss you normally get a level from you won't, and so you just won't get that heal, but that's usually not that much of a concern. Yeah, that would be an issue. Again, that's only if she gets extra experience, though. MC getting extra experience isn't a big deal.
Oh?
Like, the difference in quest EXP isn't that much that it would make a difference.
That's nonsense. How could she even dare to say such a thing?
Yeah, you get multiple opportunities to learn both Megiddo and Tetrakarn. So, getting Trifuri early is really the only concern. I guess if Worm dies a lot, then you might not get Megiddo from Worm in time. But... I mean, that's not really a thing in this game. The only instance where that's really a thing is against Issachar, and you would have to try really hard to be overleveled for Issachar. That was definitely not what I pressed, game. I definitely pressed up twice. Thanks for eating my input, though. Appreciate it.
Welcome. What do you want to sell? Sit. 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 What do you want to sell? Any other? What do you want to buy? Sit. Any other business? I come again.
Skills were in a weird order there. That looks right, though. Anil's last breath. Yeah. My skills were in a weird order there for some reason. Not sure why. Unless that was a root thing that I just didn't write down.
Well then. Now.
I believe it's this one I want. Just gonna really quickly. I'm helpful. I'm helping. I love the affinity stuff in 4A. That is one of my problems with this game, is that because of any sort of lack of an affinity system, basically demons can just feel like carbon copies of each other with different HP and MP. They basically just feel like blank slates for skills, and so I like how the affinity system corrects that. By making so it's like, yeah, you can put whatever skill on whatever demon, but if you do so, you might end up with some less than ideal results. It looks like it is. Shoot, 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 shoot. That was a really bad time to press that button on accident. Split unless I have a godlike Balor fight. Yeah, it could have been worse. My gold for that split isn't accurate. Yes, yeah, it's still fine. I mean, it's always been fine in that case. You would just do the fusion later. And so, you just do the fusion later if that's the case. Nice. That's promising.
Burrows.
Yeah, most of the time loss on that split was just because of that random encounter I ended up getting into. That was really all. And again, my gold split for that isn't accurate anymore either. Hasn't been accurate for a long time, actually. Just because I never bothered to delete it. The thing with deleting gold splits is that it, like, completely borks your averages, and I kind of don't like that. Because I like my averages that kind of look like my averages, because they sort of don't. Because every time you delete your gold, you reset your averages too. We're not 26. Ah. That definitely would be a problem. Alright, well, 0 save reloads in that first section has me hopeful that this will be a good tower. Nice. Zero reloads in the first room is really good. Not gonna be able to do so with this one. Hero Mystic had a really good term for these type of enemies. He calls them football players, and honestly, it's a pretty accurate descriptor.
I'm detecting a
The frickin' lineman trying to block us. Yeah, they're really good at protecting the quarterback until they get deleted from existence. Good thing that's not a strat in real football. Imagine there'd probably be a couple concerned family members if the strat to get past the lineman was to just remove them from existence.
Burrows.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows. What will you do?
This is a super minor 4A nitpick, but I do appreciate the fact that this game doesn't give you a tutorial every time you open up a different fusion option. Like, I understand why it's like that in 4A, because, you know, to be friendly to new players, but also it's kind of obnoxious when you play through the game a lot. Yeah, I moved the camera a little too late there. Blood Bowl lineman.
I'm detecting a
Oh. That's neat. Do I taunt him? I always forget. For some reason I can never remember if I'm supposed to taunt him or not. Like, obviously the answer is yes, but I always second guess that. What's different, basically, I took the cutting the dwarf out of the route from the newer route, from the newer route. I'm keeping the dwarf cut, but I'm going back to the older endgame party. Is basically all it is. Because I don't like the new endgame party, and I don't feel comfortable with it. So I'm going to the endgame party that I know works and that I like more, and that is a lot more consistent. Because it's not that much slower, and is much safer. IMO. But the, like, cutting dwarf out of the root and stuff is pretty amazing, so I'm keeping that in. There we go. So yeah, that's really it. Just the newer early game with the older late game.
Burrows.
What should we do, Matt?
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows. What will you do? Well then.
Oh, I forgot to split. Monkey! Monkey. Doggy! Doggy. Nerd! Nerd. Bookworm. Cute girl. Neat. Yeah, like, I can't see her. I don't know what she's gonna do. We're good, though. We good. Woo! Heck yeah. This is Ooh. Do. Surprised gasp. I should rewrite something. Trying to write while speedrunning. Yeah, if I want to make this notes document like usable, I'll need to figure out skills again. They're different, but like I know what I need, so it's also like.
I hope you're prepared.
Run far away. Yeah, that was me getting punished for not using a Stoma Sword, but at most you'll have one enemy in your way on this walk, so it's like, eh. And there's a lot of times I've done that walk without any enemies. So I don't really like using a Stoma Sword there. Or I just forget about it because it doesn't seem super important to do so.
This is real, right? You still... You still got... Make sure you bring more
Maka next time. I had to sell one at one point. All right. Side a little bit more. Wow, I have not saved in a hot minute. They're normal people. Speaking of normal people, I'm gonna save here because this fight hates me and I hate it. Mutual disdain and loathing towards this fight.
Who are you?
Ugh. Of all the fights in the game, that one is certainly one of them. Nice. Man, I had to stop thinking about it, but I'm still a little upset that I'm not like 11 minutes ahead right now, which I could have been had freaking that Shiwang Moose split not been atrocious.
Burrows.
I just hate leaving so much time at the table at this point. Or so much time on the table at this
What
point.
should we do, Matt? What should we do, Matt?
Oh well. Ain't jack shit I can do about it now. Other thing is like, I don't feel like I can go for PB attempts for much longer in the sense that, like, pretty soon here I'm gonna need to actually just start doing no reset runs. So I don't want the pressure to PB while I'm trying to do those. It's kind of why I was hoping to just have a good run today and not. Which, I mean, the run's still good, don't get me wrong. Orver, Orver. You have been blackmailed. Congratulations. Fortunate that enemy wasn't interested in chasing me down. Oh, cool. So, random question. You so you cut the items from that room, yet you go out of your way to pick up a bead chain in the overworld. Mildly, that seems like going up there is faster than grabbing the bead chain.
I'm detecting a...
For something that sells for just as much, if not more. The bead chain, it's to the northwest of Shinjuku. You have to, like, detour on your way to Ikebukuro to go grab it. And go through another poison pool. New route gets it again. Not loading a screen saves time. Overworld pickups only. Okay. It feels like it's a lot more out of the way than that, but that's also because I'm, like, very specific about removing poison as soon as it shows up. So I probably lose more time than that from that. That might be a contributing thing. Yeah, reason I don't like doing that is just because then it's like, oh, now I have to heal everyone more or whatever. Though I guess I heal anyway, but...
That's it. You have all you need now. Just go deliver it and you're done.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm just very anti that specific bead chain. I don't know why, honestly. I have no idea why, but just like... I just specifically do not like grabbing that one specific bead chain. Maybe it's because not grabbing it is what killed that one run, but for whatever reason, I'm okay with grabbing anything but that. Don't know why. You just go. Okay, fair enough.
Burrows.
Makes me feel a little bit better. Yeah, it's such a random fight. Same with Dakini. They both feel very, very throwaway in this game. Nice. Love that. Wrong target, Jonathan. Okay, thankfully he wasted his smirk Rakukaja-ing me. That's comforting. That got really scary for like a second. Only reason I remember about Taraka is that this is like in my top 3 least favorite splits in this run. Say Shiwangmu, this, and Pluto are my 3 least favorite splits in this run. In no particular order. Pluto's my least favorite boss in the game. Shiwangmu's probably my 2nd least favorite boss in the game. And this part just sucks because of how random it is. I guess cleanup's pretty bad too, though. It's weird, because cleanup's the longest split in the run. It's an hour long. Yet only some parts of it feel annoying. Like, the Ginza part's kind of awful. Hunter Tournament's not great. And, the Hunter Tournament's fine in this route. It's just in the newer route, Hunter Tournament started to suck again. And then Multi-Demon Fusion is another one I'm not a big fan of. Okay. On some off chance they actually affect my chance of going first. I love how my 2 damage dealers were the ones that got locked down. That's real cool. This game's a fucking joke. Wait for your smart to go away. That kind of sucked, but I won. That's cool, at least. Yeah, Smirk v Smirk is kind of a weird interaction. Because it's guaranteed hit versus guaranteed dodge. So it's like... It's one of those unstoppable force meets a movable object situations. Apparently I'm not allowed to go first. I know it's not like guaranteed, but like one of those like odds are high enough that in some ways it might as well be. I still need to play Strive. We're not at the point that I've owned it for like a month or something and I haven't played it yet. Dotageki! I was gonna say, Geo's probably, Geo and May, or Geo, May, and... I heard they reworked, Jacko, so maybe those 3 are gonna be the ones I look into, initially. Wow, Flynn actually gets to do something in one of these fights. What are the odds? Die. find it so weird that the enemies here can beg. It's like, of all the parts of the game where you would expect an enemy to be able to beg, this feels like one that would be the least likely. Just because they're red enemies. Is a trap character. Gotcha. Yeah, that's understandable. Trap characters aren't my thing. Wowie. I just want my freaking girl Elfelt in the game, damn it. That's all I want. Well, I guess I can do that fusion now to fuse my worm.
Burrows.
I just hit 31.
Welcome to the cathedral. Are you sure? What will you do? Well then.
See, Rachel's good. I don't know if I'd call her the best, though, just because I don't like lollies. Ah, the birds. As a character, I freaking love Rachel. Just, not my type. As in you fell for my trap card. Oh, that's right. Yay, somewhat redundant saving. I have not gone first a single time. Let it be known. Yeah, I'll sit up there. That was mildly painful, though. Oh yeah, Noelle is... My Blaze Blue mains were Noelle and Tsubaki. The zoning and my... P4A main was Yukiko. Like, I'm fine with zoning stuff. It's just, yeah, the setting up, like, mines and such is the stuff I have issues with. Like what Raph said. Hey, what do you know? I finally went first. Yo, Kyo's coming in with the raid. Yo, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Yo, thank you for the good luck. How was your stream? Other main was Icecar. Good. Have to go take a bath with your ferret? Alright, have fun. DMC PB? Yo, nice. Congrats. That's awesome. How am I already losing time on this split? Come on, Ice Breath, please behave. basically be an expensive Bufula right now. Oh, nice perk. I personally I never really tried out Taokaka. Like, my experience with her was basically playing her story mode, and that was about it. I have, like, gotten double hit, like, 4 times in a row now. That was weird. All 5 of my ice breaths that fight were doubles. That's interesting. Like, it's better than singles, for sure, but that was still weird. So frantic. Metroid Dread is kicking my ass. How's the run? Soul crushing, but good. How's the Metroid Dread other than kicking your ass? At one point in this run, I was 8.5 minutes ahead. And then I lost 3 minutes on a split that I could have saved 2 minutes on. Specifically Shiwangmu.
You would allow...
So yeah, that's a summary of where I'm at with this game. Of where this run is. Because it's still a good run, because it's on PB pace still. But, it hurts to look at my splits, basically.
You would welcome...
Oh, but yeah, welcome everyone. Sorry I didn't say anything earlier, but welcome everyone from Kios's stream. I hope y'all had fun hanging out with Kios. Most of you know me, I'm Freedom Pulse, speedrunner of various JRPGs. And right now we're grinding for PB in Shin Megami Tensei 4.
You would let your...
Still on a decent PB pace. I could get like probably still get like a 6:45 with this, which is an insanely good time. The run has just taken some interesting turns in the last half hour or so. Last hour, I guess now. They're the same quest. Gasp. Oh, I can grab fruit snacks now. Fruit snacks! Have them ready to pour into my hand as soon as this 5-second cutscene starts. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Water!
I said to stay your hand, Jonathan. What?
Nani? Yeah. Continuum Shift Extend was my game.
You know.
Continuum Shift 1 and then Continuum Shift Extend were the ones I put like tons of time into. I played Chrono Phantasma very briefly, and then just got busy with other stuff, stopped talking to my friend who was playing, who was like the friend I've mostly played fighting games with as much. So I didn't play very much Chrono Phantasma, and then I missed all of Central Fiction's lifespan due to IRL stuff. And as it turns out, it is pretty hard. Yeah, Naraku's an insane start. Storm Missile acquired? Nice. You're a decent ways in, then. That's pretty cool. Or that's awesome. Storm Missiles are cool. Of the new upgrades in Dread, I think either Storm Missile or the Double Jump are my favorite. I mean, to be fair, there's only one power-up that they added into Dread that I just do not like. Oh, freaking BlazBlue's plot is ridiculous. Just like brain explosion levels of insanity sometimes. Yeah, I like Storm Missiles. Alright, quests part 1. Yeah, I hope you enjoy Dread. I freaking loved it, so hope you have a good time with it. Hope you're having a good time with it. Yeah, yeah. Bulls, I swear.
Oh.
I'm detecting a demon.
That was a sound effect. Why the fuck does Preda null things? I'm always confused when Preda isn't just a stupid pincushion enemy that you can just nuke out of existence with any sort of magic. Really? This domain's trolling me right now.
I'm detecting a storm.
Please don't punch Megami. No, don't do that. I love that the animation plays and then it holds you in place so that the thing can go. Yeah, from the sounds of it, my brother is actually almost done with Dread, which is cool. Means I can get my Switch back soon. Means I can play it more. This is the worst in the series. Yeah, I feel like part of it is the fact that, like, they know that no one plays fighting games for their story. And so they just, like, feel free to just do whatever the hell they want.
Burrows.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, it's great that they just, like, go so over the top with it. Because, yeah, BlazBlue's story is actually really interesting. But yeah, it's just, like, in general, very few people play fighting games for any sort of, like, story content, so they just can do whatever the heck they want. I did that weird. Nozomi, please. Oh, Nozomi didn't repel anything. Nice. Nozomi has a bad habit of repelling stuff back at her. Makes her a bit of a liability during these quests. Oh, his Smash introduction's great. Yeah, yeah, Kazuya. Yeah, his Smash introduction is great. Yeah, the only Tekken game I've played is 5. I played a decent bit of the PSP version of 5. That was really it. Wait, 5 was Dark Resurrection, right? I'm thinking of the right game. Ice Breath picked a really weird time to pop off, but you know what? I'm here for it. It was alright. Like, Tekken's not really my kind of fighting game. Like, any game that has, like, really ridiculously tight links and stuff, I'm not as big a fan of. Like, I bounced off Street Fighter 4 pretty hard because of the number of, like, frame-perfect links it has, or whatever. I felt a similar thing with Tekken 5. It didn't help that I was, you know, playing a fighting game on the PSP, which is its own interesting experience, but, you know, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of links, especially, again, when they're, like, when you only have a, like, single frame links were a mistake, pretty much. Not a fan of single frame links, or even, like, 2-frame links. Yeah, the only fighting games I ever really got into were, BlazBlue and Persona 4 Arena. And kind of Guilty Gear. Thing with Guilty Gear is I just haven't given it the time I really need to have given the game. Or I haven't given the game the time that I need to. Which
What's your pleasure?
isn't helped by the fact that I came into XR really late. Like a few months before Strive came out. Well, like a year before Strive came out. And then Strive doesn't have my main from XR in it, and so it makes me not want to play it as much. Like, again, I own Strive, and I definitely am going to play it more. But yeah, the fact that Elfelt is not in Strive makes my desire to play Strive a decent bit lower.
Oh?
Just because it takes me a long time to pick a main in games. And, like, Xrd was one of, like, the times where, like, the first character I picked who was Elfelt, I just, like, immediately latched onto. And then I tried, like, a bunch of other characters, and I just didn't like any of them as much. And so, like, I hate looking for mains in fighting games.
Damn.
And so it was nice, because it's like, I had Elfelt, and it worked perfectly fine for me. And then, Elfelt's not in Strive yet, and so it's like, oh, well, this sucks. I've never played Marvel.
Welcome. What do you want to sell? Sit. 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 What do you want to sell? What do you want to sell? Any other business? What do you want to buy? Sit. Any other business? I come again.
Sort of.
Burrows.
If you count slamming 2 different routes that I didn't make together, then as me rooting, then yes, I did. Because that's about all it is I took 2 routes and I combined parts of one into another. Hey, to be fair, I did a decent bit of routing for 4A that is all still in the run, so... So you can't say I don't do any routing.
Burrows.
Like I said, I did routing for 4A. Right! See, Poogle gets it. Freedom Walk, my worm! Certified Freedom Pulse Classic. Greatest contribution to SMT4 speedrunning there was. Did best. I don't know why I used those disc poisons. I forgot that, Was you accidentally finding something while complaining? Hey, isn't that the best kind of discovery? I love how I didn't hit that and I'm going first, and the ones that I hit, I did not go first again. I know it doesn't matter if you hit them or not, but it is still one of those, like, really sort of dealios. Tensei have his smirk, that might help. Didn't help. They calling you out. Yeah, it is what it is. There we go. Nice work, Home Slice. Take a fight. Is all from...
What's your... What?
I mean, to be fair, a lot of these routes exist because I scared Coolzo that I was gonna steal his world records. Smiley face. So I may not be the router, but I am a driving force behind routing. Kappa.
Three targets left.
I'm gonna get the classic of this dude charging at me and enemy spawning in front of him. The internet hates everyone. ISPs just have a long-running hatred of every single human being on the planet.
2 targets left.
Especially the ones who don't have internet, because they're not giving them money. Yo, what up, Kira? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Of course, the one that matters goes first. Nice. Yep. I hate Cox, but they're like the only option in Arizona. Except for Comcast. They're worse. Actually, no, we don't have Comcast. We have CenturyLink. Southern part of the state has Comcast. Nice. Regarding the difficulty progression of SQ, yeah. I mean, it's less the, brain. It's less the speeds, because I think CenturyLink is faster than Cox, where I am. It's more the quality of service is even worse. And, you know, despite the fact that I live in a suburb of the 5th largest city in the entire country. Very little of anywhere near me has fiber, unless you live in Tempe, near Arizona State.
You have all you need now. Just go deliver it and you're done.
It's the only place. It's like the only place in the state that has fiber. Yep, we have data caps. My ISP caps us at a terabyte per month, which, I mean, to be fair, is pretty lenient. At least for, like, my family situation, where it's like I'm the only one that uses the internet most of the time. I use a lot of it, but I'm not the... Like, if it was me and then other people that were streaming all the time, it would be a problem. Yeah, 1 terabyte's not that bad, but it's still... Like, if I was in a... Or if more of my family lived at home and all did stuff with the internet, then it would be more of an issue. Of course, downloading FA... Yeah, also true. Yeah. Well, it's all this stuff of like, why do we let ISPs just run territorial monopolies everywhere? I don't know, he ran faster than I did. Rather disappointing. It's both. It's both throttling and, an extra charge. Or, you know, sometimes they just throttle you because they feel like it.
What?
Well, I mean, that's the problem, Green, is that it shouldn't be a problem, because it's not a problem in a lot of other countries. It's like, in a lot of cases, a America problem. Yeah, but yeah. Like I said, it's not like everywhere in the country is ruled by territorial monopolies on internet or something. Smiley face. Seriously. Smiler, yeah. Because monopolies are bad unless it's on your internet or your health insurance. Smiley face. Actually, yeah, it's faster. Use the heck in a stone sword. Okay, I need to remember that I'm leaning into chaos here. And yeah, it's not a city thing, but yeah. I'll just return thing. Right, that's left. Burn. Heckin' Murica. You'd probably have like 6 years to take it. And God forbid that ever. It's such an inconceivable thing, I can't even say it correctly. God forbid the federal government actually do something useful. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently. Them and their ways, yeah.
Burrows.
Yo, nice. My constituents. Yeah, no, it's been a problem for hot. Honestly, the gravity suit is probably like one of my favorite Metroid suits. Or the... I would have gotten that dodge had I not got caught in that wall. Getting caught in that corner was corner's OP. Yeah, The Dread Gravity suit is honestly one of my favorite suit designs in any Metroid game. That and, like, the original Fusion suit and Fusion Gravity suit. I sure do love Citizens United, smiley face. I'm not a fan of the white.
Burrows.
That's like my only issue with the base power suit. Like the blue, like everything else I like a lot. I just the white I'm not as big a fan of as the like secondary color. Mostly just because I'm used to the yellowish orange color that most of the other suits use. But yeah, the gravity suit looks freaking amazing, especially with how they did the lighting on the eyes, where it like goes up and down the whole front of the suit. The Prime 2 suits are definitely interesting. Like, none of the Prime 2 suits are my favorite of the series, but I definitely like that they're unique. Meanwhile, Prime 3 goes the opposite direction and you're stuck with the PED suit the entire game. Which I'm also not as much a fan of. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, again, I like them because they're unique, but none of them are my favorites, but I don't dislike any of them. Whereas I'm not a big fan of the PED suit in Prime 3. Yeah, like the only thing in the entire game that would count as a suit upgrade or whatever is that, like, is the acid rain defense thing. And that's just more of an aura than an actual suit. Yeah, again, I like the design for both. Okay, nice. Turns out the camera trick works there. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like it. Again, not one of my favorites, but I like they did something different. I do like the way the dark suit looks a little bit more, though. Even if the shoulders were trying to one-up Masta. It's okay. My least favorite suit will always be the vomit suit. Freaking Fusion's Various suit was a mistake. As much as I love Fusion, that Various suit is just like, why? And again, countered by the fact that there are some people that very passionately defend the vomit suit, and each and every one of them is objectively wrong. Yeah. Some people have done like recolors of the vomit suit to make it more like a watermelon sort of theme. Like toned like the neon green down to like a watermelon shell green, and like the purple more of a pinkish, and it actually looks okay, like that, like colored that way. But yeah, the way it is, it's just like, ugh, my eyes are being assaulted. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, yeah, it upgrades in the sense that, like, you know, in the Prime games, you just like tend to have your upgrades actually show up on Samus's suit. Or certain upgrades show up on Samus's suit. And Prime 3 did that, but it was still the same base ped suit the whole game. Other than, like, the tutorial where you were wearing the Varia suit.
Burrows.
Yeah. To counter the vomit suit, though, like I said, the fusion gravity suit is one of my favorite suit design. Like, I mean, in general, I like the fusion suit. But the fusion gravity suit is gorgeous. Like, the coloring on that is so nice. It's a very cool-looking suit. You know, until you get the base colors back from the SAX. You're not dead. I was gonna, like, single hit it. I've also never beaten Prime 3, so my memory on it might not be the best. Prime 3 is, fun fact, the only Metroid game I haven't beaten in some form. This counts remakes or whatever, because I haven't beaten original Metroid 2 either. Because original Metroid 2 is boring as sin. Like, just with the games I play, I don't tend to quit games out of boredom. Metroid 2 is definitely one of the few exceptions to that. But I'm scared of fish. I must go tell everyone.
Demoning!
Yeah, I mean, really the only new release that I've had any interest in was Dread. So that's part of why it's, like, easy contender for Game of the Year for me. Like, Resident Evil's cool, but, like, I haven't played any of the newer ones. And I wasn't particularly interested in Village. Yakuza 7 seemed, or Like a Dragon seemed interesting, but haven't played Yakuza yet. Diamond Remake looks alright. Gen 4 is my favorite gen, but I kinda just refuse to support Pokemon at this point. I mean, I also just don't like giving Nintendo my money if I can avoid it, for the most part anyway, but... Yeah, I've owned 0, 1, and 2 for a while. Well, 1 Kiwami and 2 Kiwami for a while. Since Golden Week. I just haven't played them yet because I've been distracted. Man. This run is currently depressing me at the moment. See, I feel like one of the few people that wasn't, like, mega thirsty for the vampire mommy in that game. Like, I don't know, I guess the whole hype of simping for 8-foot-tall Dami Mami just kind of missed me. Yeah, like, the memes were funny, for sure. I thought the memes were funny, but, like, I didn't get it, I guess. It just not... Again, 8-foot-tall Dami Mami, I guess not my thing.
Huh? What is that?
Alright. Not the Bloodborne cosplayer. I heard the shopkeeper was pretty great. Yeah. That's the other thing. It's like she's a Resident Evil villain. She's gonna turn into some freaking disgusting monstrosity by the end of the
Sister
game.
Gabby?
Yeah. I guess it just goes to show that like 99% of the internet is 99% of the internet are subs. Smiley face. Nah, just horny. Or both. That's what I mean, like... horny subs or horny subs. Bonk. One Dom on the internet, yeah. Yo, good night, Cooney. Take care. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm technically a Switch, just slightly Dom leaning, but, yeah, exactly. Like, I'm in the same boat as Furret, where I'm a Switch leaning Dom, so it's like, eh. Nerds!
But...
Switches unite. Woo! What about the Nintendo Switch? I have a Switch Lite. Does that count? Fair. That's awesome. That response is awesome, Poogle. Side note, I need lunch. Yeah, I'm really hungry. I had a sandwich like 2.5 hours, like 2.5, 3 hours before I started stream. And then I had a banana right before I started stream. Your boy's a little hungry. I feel like lunch is like the most flexible meal of the day. America-centric. Like, breakfast feels like it fits in a very specific time range. Same with dinner. Lunch you can kind of have whenever.
I'm detecting a...
Such is a samurai
Good
skill.
job, Jonathan. I'd say I do, but I'm technically working late shift right now. As we speak. As we speak, I am working late shift, so. But no, I actually liked late shift in some ways. If I wasn't trying to go to school at the same time I was doing night shift originally, I would have enjoyed it more. But because I was trying to go to school at the same time, I kind of
What
hated
should we
it.
do, Matt?
But like in a bubble, working night shift would be fun.
Welcome. Well then. Now.
It's okay, we love him anyway. Says the person who was hurling verbal abuse at Jonathan earlier in this run. Yeah, I was gonna say, if left to my own devices, I'm very much end up nocturnal most of the time. Definitely not in the other sense. True.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Like, without fail, my sleep schedule will almost always end up in something resembling nocturnal. You know, it helps that I live in a state where it's so freaking hot that, like, I don't want to be outside at night if I can help, or during the daytime ever if I can help it anyway. But, Fanebreaker, Ice Breath, and Megiddo with Taunt, Tarkon, Charge. King. Healinger, Designer, King. Alright, sounds good. Alt.
I'm detecting a
Yeah, for me, usually it's like sleep at 6 or somewhere between 5 and 7 until like 2 or 3 p.m. Usually what it ends up being. Well, what's his point? Can I get back to you? I can. I don't waste these smirks. Nice. Smile, everyone! Hi, you two. Cool. Don't you love it when a split goes really, really well and, like, you still lose time in it? That is a good question. Take out the dishes. It is kind of strange that she is, like, the only boss that has, well, one of them that has Silent Prayer. I won't do what you tell me. Gulzo suddenly raging against the machine. When angels deserve to die. Different band, but same feel. Yes. Belial does. Belial silent prayers if he detects any buffs or debuffs. He does silent prayer Rahan. Those are the only two I can think of, though. Is Belial and Lilith. step. Meanwhile, in SJ, you get stuff like Reason's Start, which is Silent Prayer and Screw You, I'm gonna heal for like 1,000 HP. You also have Tables Turned, which is a lovely ability. In addition to Silent Prayer. I make it? Oh my god. Got it.
I'm detecting a...
That was a pretty epic dodge.
A demon.
Yo, nice. That sounds really good.
He's covered in wounds.
Tayama, the fool who thought himself the king of Tokyo. He met a
Epic gamer
suitably
moment,
pitiful
for sure.
end.
Oh, very nice. Leftovers are good. Leftovers are good when the, when the food was good. There's some things you get leftovers of, and you're like, do I really want to eat that again? It's horrifying. Oh, that's really nice. Leftovers from the bar. Yeah, Lucifer has Dakunda if you put him at -3. Merkaba has Dakaja, which he'll use occasionally if he detects buffs on you. It's quite amusing. I'm in this weird mood with Nocturne, where I want to do more runs of Nocturne, but I don't really want to play Nocturne. If that makes sense.
Burrows.
What should we do, man?
Welcome. Well then.
Kinda hard to fuse Satansa when you haven't comped him. Yeah, no, I'm like that too. Where everything starts going sideways. See, my thing with Nocturne is mostly just I don't like the beginning of Nocturne. I love everything, and like, I love Nocturne after Nihilo. The thing is that, like, Shinjuku Medical Center in the speedrun is kind of annoying due to the Will-O-Wisp recruit kind of making or breaking your early game. Network 1's fun. Underpasses. Boring as freaking hell. Yeah, and the stupid Preda. Underpass is just boring as all hell. It's boring, it feels unnecessarily long. It doesn't help that you fight the boss halfway through the dungeon, because they just added the boss in randomly when they made the Maniacs version. So you fight Matador halfway through, and you still have the whole second half of the dungeon to go. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Nocturne, it's a great game, but like I said, it's, the early game, for me at least, personally, leaves a lot to be desired. Because, like, Kabukicho Prison, I really like. Obelisk is, as infamous as Obelisk is for being kind of painful in hard TDE due to just the encounters covering, like, every affinity except for light, it's a fun dungeon. The tunnels all kind of suck. Like, they all just feel like filler, which I'm not a big fan of. But, like, Network 2's fun. Yoyogi Park's kind of weird, but it's alright. Yamala Temples are fun. I'm missing a dungeon. Yo, good night, Poogle. Take care. Oncot is the worst demon ever conceived. Other than maybe Kamazatsu Rose. Yo, good night, Boogle. Take care. Hope you can get some rest. Especially when you get... That's the thing, is Oncot kind of sucks. He's a perfect example of a demon that's, absolutely frightening to deal with, and then when you get him, he kind of sucks. Same thing with, like, Floros. Daisojo's great. Odin's pretty good. I think the most recent time I played through the game casually, my final party was Titania. I used Raito for funsies and Bishamonten. Yeah, I used Titania, Raido, and Bishamontan, I think. Oh, what am I doing? Apparently I just really didn't want to fight Pluto. Screw you guys, I'm out of here. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
I hope you're prepared.
Yeah, I can safely say I've never done that before. That was funny.
Yeah.
Also true. Yeah, nothing says fair like a strong almighty move that can paralyze. That's exactly what I think of when I think of fair attacks. Does he have a physical attack? Oh, it's just basic? Okay. Good old basic attack. God damn it.
I hope you're prepared.
I'm gonna say that's Final Fantasy. In Final Fantasy, there's a number of bosses that are basically just beat sticks. Which is fine for Final Fantasy since it doesn't have anywhere near the same gameplay type that this does. I wish I didn't get walled in FF10's post-game the way that I did. IMO, the way the Dark Aeons were implemented, is kind of terrible. In the sense that they prevent you from backtracking. Well, see, the problem is that I would love to have Anima to, you know, help me get through a lot of the crap in the post game. The problem is that the game kicks you out of the first trial when you solve it, and so you can't. And so if you happen to go the right way and don't get the destruction sphere, then if you try to go back, there's freaking Dark Veil Forge just chilling like an asshole, and you can't get Anima, and so you have a hard time with the Dark Aeons. Or you do Yojimbo cheese, and like, that's not fun. Also, I didn't get the energy rain thing from the dog either. Well, that and I don't even have the money for Yojimbo in general. Like, the amount of money I have to spend to give to Yojimbo, even if you haggle with him, is still kind of ridiculous. That, and then I didn't know, apparently your first answer to him mattered as far as getting affinity with him. So then even if I get Yojimbo, I'm not even gonna... I apparently answered the worst thing to get good affinity with him, so it's like, oh, that's even more money I'd have to spend to get him to start Zen mottoing things. So, like, that's the other thing, is I didn't really use Aeons either, but, like, Anima's really good. And just in general, I don't really like the sphere grid. Like, one sec. Anima's the thing in chains, yes. Gram Slice. Yes, Anima's the thing in chains that you fight as a boss at one point. Grab Concentrate. Holy. And the only thing with Cloud of Darkness / FF3's final dungeon is just the fact that they make you do the whole thing without saving, and it's a huge-ass, like, 3-dungeon long slog. I mean, I don't like FF3 in general. Like, FF3 is easily my least favorite game in the series. Nice enemy spawning inside of a wall. But the whole final dungeon thing is kind of a bit awkward.
Burrows.
Just disallow saving, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the sphere grid in general, mostly just because, like, it costs you levels to move backwards and stuff, so if you miss something, then you're basically wasting tons of grinding time or whatever. Like, I like the way it's done in FF13 more. Or where it's something similar is done in FF13 more.
What should we do, Matt?
I like the license board. I may not like FF10 very much. Or, sorry, I love FF10. I may not like FF12 very much. Yeah, I may not like FF12 very much. Because that's my second least favorite Final Fantasy game, but, but I like the license board. The license board's pretty cool. 12 is too much like an MMO for me. Or rather, like... Spring of Life... Oops, no, you definitely want that. Spring of Life... Uh, 12 has a lot of mechanics that remind me specifically of what I don't like about MMOs. Like variable chest contents, I high-key despise. Rare game are stupid. Some of the spawn conditions for hunts and stuff I don't like. The whole thing with the Zodiac Spear, just like, oh, you open a random treasure chest and suddenly the Zodiac Spear doesn't exist anymore, is utter garbage. I know that still exists, but... Or, well, like, it doesn't... It's not in that one chat, whatever. Yeah, that's the thing. See, the thing with the Zodiac version for me is the fact that they, I'm not a big fan of the job classes. I don't like being limited to job classes in a game like that. Or whatever. It's like where each character only gets 2 jobs, and it's like, oh, if I pick the wrong job, what if I screw myself over for the rest of the game? I don't really like that thought. God damn it, anyway. That was actually a really good fight, other than the getting into like 4 random encounters. I mean, I'm not a fan of it in Etrian either. There's a reason why the only Etrian game I've really played is, or I've played any significant amount of, is Untold. Because that gives you pre-assigned jobs. So I don't have to stress about it. Like, that's my thing with job classes in general, is I just stress out about them. That's why I hate FF3. Or part of why I hate FF3. There's a lot of reasons I don't like FF3, but... Or why, like, when I played DQ3, for example, I just did what the speedrun does. Essentially. At least with my starting party. I think I might have done something slightly different, but I more or less did what the speedrun does. Because I don't like having to plan stuff like that. Because I get overwhelmed. Yeah, basically what Lei said about Pluto. It's like, it makes the fight not... Like, it just makes the fight feel poorly designed because of that. It's like, oh, he heals Vulnera, looks like I lose. It's not anything like actually having to whatever with the fight. It's just basically, he has an I win button, and it's if he presses the I win button, then that's that. Doesn't make for interesting boss design. When he has, like, roughly a 33% chance to just press the I win button. I mean, to be fair, both FF12 and 2 do the Star Wars thing. Because FF2 also very much does Star Wars. And don't get me wrong, I love FF2. FF2 is one of my favorite games in the series, actually. Oh yeah, no, I know a lot of people love Ivalice. I know Ivalice is one of the most popular settings for FF12. It's just unfortunate that all of the Ivalice games are games I don't like. Because I don't like FF Tactics either. I think the only one I would probably like is Vagrant Story, because I've heard Vagrant Story is amazing. Oh no, for sure, yeah. The only, like, interestingly designed boss in this entire game is Seraph. No, that's what I am saying, Rav, is FF2 does the exact same thing. No, I absolutely love this game, though. Like, yeah, the bosses aren't particularly well designed, but they're still fun, for me at least. Give you something with a little bit more HP to throw all of your super overpowered abilities at. Oh yeah, no, the Star Wars thing is definitely not a complaint about the game. I mean, maybe someone else was, but that wasn't one of my complaints about it. Just my complaints with FF12 are all about the gameplay and how MMO-like it is. That and I hate Vaughn. Vaughn is my least favorite Final Fantasy protagonist. Fortunately, he basically drops out of the plot after a little bit. I've heard the Gilgamesh fight's fun. See, I don't know. I like the way that 13 does its jobs or whatever, its roles. Honestly, my only issue with FF13 is that the game is terrible at teaching you how to play it, and yet it inundates you with tutorials that don't do anything. And that's my big issue with the game. You get flooded with just tons and tons of tutorials that teach you nothing, and then, like, the actual, like, finer details of the game are not explained to you at all. Like the fact that saboteurs are good for, building chain duration like commandos are is never explained to you at all. Even though it's, like, something that's really useful to know. Like, watching speedruns of that, like, I was iffy on 13, like, I liked it more than I think most people did. But, like, was still pretty iffy on it until I watched a speedrun of the game, and I got, like, an entirely new appreciation for how good FF13 is. That being said, the story kind of sucks, but the gameplay itself is, interesting. Valkyrie Profile Simmer. Part of me has wanted to play Valkyrie Profile. Like, it's one of those games that's always seemed intriguing to me. It does kind of feel like it, like, hops genres a bit, though. At least from Silmarillia to Covenant of the Plune. Because for some reason, it's just randomly a strategy RPG. Rolls battle system is something they'll need to be redone for the... I don't know. I liked it. I thought it was fine. I'd take 13 over 12 or 3 any day. And like I said, IMO, the leveling system of FF13 is like the sphere grid, but done right. As far as, like, you can skip things and you're not punished for it later. Albeit FF13 suffers from damage bloat like no one's business, and oh no, like I said, I hate FF13's plot. Yeah, the run was good. I honestly don't care about it anymore at this point, but I was 8 minutes ahead at one point. And then Shi Wang Mu decided to make me lose 3 minutes on a split I had 2 minutes to save in. And then Taraka wasn't anything specifically wrong, it was just not going first ever, and that split's weird in general. And I just have like 3 or 4 gold splits in a row to run against, and so I'm just gonna keep bleeding time. So basically, unless I get a godlike cleanup, this probably isn't going to PB at this rate. Yeah, I was going to say, Fang is super... I mean, hey, I'm fine with Fang being broken. Big fan of Fang. Yeah, Hope is easily one of the worst characters I've ever had the distinct displeasure of seeing in an RPG or in any game. He gets better, but he still isn't good. Question. I want to, I just have been, when I haven't been streaming, I haven't really had time to play games for the most part. Because a lot of the time when I'm not working or streaming, I'm sleeping. But I definitely do want to play games with you. I just haven't had time recently, or as much time as I would like. Yeah, I mean 13.2's plot is also terrible. Leave it to 13.2 to retcon literally the only good thing about 13.1's story. Because as much as I don't like 13.1's story, 13.1 has a really good end. Like, the ending is good enough, at least. I like the ending. I like that it, like, you know, although for some reason you destroyed the world, and, you know, whatever. I do like that, you know, it ends relatively happily. Like, you end up with, you know, everyone happy together, Sarah's back, you know, whatever. It ended well enough. Also, I like have no more display.
I'm detecting a...
And then 13.2 immediately retcons that. It's like, oh, nice. The only good thing about 13.2's story no longer happened according to 13. Or, the only good thing about 13's story never happened according to 13.2, and it's like...
hope you're prepared.
Good job, Walter. Guitar. Well done. Well, I mean, like, yeah, it had other good moments. I'm being hyperbolic for the sake of whatever, but... Like, it did have other good moments, just like the ending is my favorite thing about the story, and they retconned it and made it not happen. And so that's a pretty terrible way to start off a game, like, huh, oh, my favorite part of a game's story just didn't happen anymore, thanks. Plus, like, I've never really been into, like, time travel plots in general. Pretty much. He doesn't get used anymore, and otherwise he'll try to evolve into Tiamat, and then Tiamat will get levels as well. So that's why. I enjoy the game when the credits. No, like 13 has a good, legitimately good ending. That. Oh, nice. Lovely. Well, looks like I'm using an Amrita soda because this game is dumb. Yeah, Lightning Returns definitely shouldn't exist. See, my thing with Lightning Returns is, like, people talk about how the gameplay looks good or whatever. I feel like the gameplay design in Lightning Returns just seems awkward to me. Like, it seems like they were going for, like, solo hack and slash, but with the battle system of Final Fantasy 13. Like, that just doesn't mentally work for me. Again, for me at least. Like, I know a number of people say Lightning Returns is this really good gameplay. Just, for me personally, I would rather just have a I would rather it just be a full-on action RPG with more hack and slashy gameplay than whatever the heck is going on in Lightning Returns. Where she returns her game to the game store. I feel like this... I don't think when you were here, but I think we had this discussion before, and there was like one or two other games that actually did time travel well. Chrono Trigger is definitely a big example of one of the few that did. But there are some other games that do time travel well, again, I can't think of them off the top of my head at the moment. Oh yeah, the N64 game. Yeah, the N64 Zelda games do it well. I need to play through Chrono Trigger. I got to the first time you go to the future, and then I got soft-locked because the emulator I was using didn't let me map diagonals. Hey, that's me. Oh yeah, Prince of Persia, yeah. Yeah, I need to play through Chrono Trigger. Again, I tried, and then I got soft-locked because for some stupid reason, Z-SNES doesn't let you map diagonals. Or you have to map diagonals separately or some weird shenanigans. Either way, when I was playing, Z-SNES didn't let me move diagonally, and that made it so I got soft-locked on an NPC. In one of the random shelters. And I was like, oh, cool, this... The game so far is good, but this kind of sucks. Oh yeah, for sure. Texture filtering is, like, one of my biggest, like, sins of video gaming. Of, like, porting or updating. I fucking hate pixel, I fucking hate pixel filters. Sprite filter, that's the word. I freaking hate sprite filters. I never accept them. Oh yeah, Radiant Historia I've heard is amazing.
Burrows.
Time Splitters is a good example. I freaking love Time Splitters. What's ooh? Can I stop getting caught by every enemy ever, please? Oh, you were saying ooh, okay. I thought you were abbreviating. God damn it, okay. Maybe. I don't know, this is about to be a white ending run, though. Boy, yo, what up, LCC? You're just in time for me to kill the run because I'm too tilted now. I've heard Radiant Historia is amazing, but yeah. I played a bit of Life is Strange. I played the first episode, and it was alright. Probably. I'm annoyed, currently. Hey, sub 5 white ending. That's cool. That might not be sub 5, who knows? I'll try for sub 5.
I'll end it thus.
Normal. Okay, yeah. 2.5K. Yep, pretty much.
Most unlucky for you.
Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego? Truly an instant classic. Well, at least I know the Frankenstein route works. That's a plus. And yeah, no, I'm not continuing this. I'm gonna lose more time to the white, and then I'm gonna have a bad cleanup because I'm tilted. Yeah, I kept getting caught by encounters. Well, there's gonna be some weird skill stuff, just as a warning. There's gonna be some weird skill stuff, so you need to know what skills need to be on a... need to be on a demon. Because stuff like only having Bufu on Harpy, for example, causes some skills to be weird. Graham Slice tries to pass on to a lot of things. So basically, if you ever see Graham Slice on a demon, assume that that's what's supposed to be going away. In a number of cases. But yeah, no, it works. Basically, everything from the beginning through Shiwang Mu, you can just paste over the old stuff and it works. You just have to pay attention to your skills. This might be a sub 5 white ending. Maybe, maybe not. It's up 430. I would say. Yeah, I'd say sub 430. For sure would be possible. Also, you know, if this run was better, it would have, you know, could have been a 445-ish by the time I got to this point. Yeah. Yeah, world record is like a 504 or 507. Hopefully this gets sub 5. I don't remember how long this cutscene is. Uh, 507 is world record for this, so yeah, we're beating that. The Fallout in space game. Yay, we did it. Sub 5. Woo, yeah. I like that it lets me end the run sooner. Big fan of that. Oh, Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah. I'm so annoyed. Oh, Komoku-Tin's not in the route anymore, Blaz. Like, I reverted. If anything, I ended the timer late. I ended the timer a couple milliseconds late. Yeah, so this run went from fucking amazing to catastrophically terrible and depressing. So yeah, that's fun. The Arane split was nothing special. Issachar was fine. Minotaur was really good. Turns out when you don't have to deal with Dwarf anymore, things go quickly. Medusa was also really good. Peel-Eyed was amazing. Dullahan was fan-freaking-tastic. The not Quebico was awesome. Shi Wang Mu broke my heart, shattered my dreams, and made me hate everything. Combination of Shi Wang Mu and Ose. Balor was whatever. Asmodeus was really good. Kogasaburo was really good. Taraka. Apparently going first isn't allowed. I only went first on one of the fights. Tenkai. This was whatever. Lilith was fine. Nothing went wrong in any of these splits, or in these two splits. They just weren't as fast as my golds. Pluto would have been fine, but I got trapped by a bunch of enemies. Kenji would have been fine, but I kept getting hit by enemies. And that just kind of tilted me. Getting continuously caught by enemies was what did it. That and that encounter with the Ouroboros and the Vivian, or the Orochi and the Vivian, like, made me lose it. The freaking, oh, your party's asleep. Oh, cool, you're awake. Oh, your party's asleep. It's like, waste more of my goddamn time, please. So, yeah. Good news. World record for Wyatt ending is sub 5 hours now. That's cool. Love that. Wish I could fucking finish a run of this game, though, that doesn't just die horribly for shitty reasons that I can't control. Like, the enemies catching me, I could have controlled. I was just out of it by that point. The shit with Shi Wang Mu, though, was disgusting, and yeah. This run was so good. Not gonna get a run like that for a very long time now. I get, like, good early games once very infrequently. Like, this is the first sub 15 Minotaur I've had since I've been back running the game. The first one.